Good afternoon. It's time for us to keep doing the same fucking thing as we do every day, which is pick rogue and force cleric. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get going. Oh shit, actually, I was going to go for... Let me just undo this. So last night I was thinking about how to improve my strategy. So maybe this is my preset. Maybe I remove anemic, go for clumsy instead. Let me save that real quick. So we just have everything except anemic right now. And then we go for improvise, we go for the box. So I've been thinking about this setup over the cog. So the brass cog is, I think, a very good trinket. It's basically, it's one of the best upgrades in the game, right? It's Rogue Tactics is a very good card to have early game because it is a good card that you will be able to play for free, that exhausts. Basically it's a 0 mana exhaust card, right? These are actually quite rare. This is like a scroll basically. You get to put a scroll in your deck. And the advantage of that is that this can help your early game tremendously while not griefing your late game that much, because you only have to draw into this once to be able to exhaust it, right? So I'm a really big fan of turning my extremely bad sharp arrow into a pretty good rogue tactics that helps me early and doesn't grief me late. However, right now I think our biggest weakness, right, our biggest weak spot is our early game, right? So I'm thinking about anemic versus clumsy, right? So our companions already always draw one less card to begin with, right? Whereas this doesn't affect everyone, right? It's just us. So the reason to not pick this is to have in the first combat and the second combat basically. This will allow us to more consistently draw into our ignites. I mean, just in general, this allows us to draw into our ignites faster. And I don't like picking clumsy with Doom, with the delusions in my deck. So, but I think if instead of the cog, I go for this improvise, I think that's fine, right? Because then I am able to kill zombies and pigs on my side with this even unbuffed, and I only need to draw either my ignite or this to be able to kill a bunch of shit on the board. So I really think improvise is just a very good card to have in my deck in these beginning few fights. So the problem of anemic, right, is that I think this just makes the game so much harder, because if you don't have this, the flow of battle is fairly simple, right? Without the anemic, the flow of battle is I get to clear my side of the board fairly easily, which is very beneficial actually, because I am also reckless, right? So I am the only person in the fight in single player who will never be able to block all incoming damage through block, which to begin with, that's not that bad, right? This is actually a pretty easy modifier to have, reckless, in a lot of scenarios, because block cards in this game tend to not be that great to begin with. But there are scenarios, like I can have a Cloud, I can have a Chain Shirt, I can have a Shadow Dancer with a Chain Shirt, or have the Chain Shirt myself. So being able to kill my dudes very fast allows me to focus on my other companions' damage dealing a lot earlier. So I think I'll go for this. And this will really relieve pressure off of me to help me aid my companions faster. So here, so I think we'll go like this. We'll go... So I'm just looking at these floors, right? I think floor 4 will want to go for the zombies because these fire imps are a bit annoying. I mean, this is floor 4 could go either way, right? Floor 6, this is unfortunate to see a Whopper. Actually, okay, it's a bit unfortunate that we have our boss. So our boss, because we have actually no. Yeah, so this guy actually spawns smaller ads on our side. We have a very late first boss, which is okay-ish, I think, actually. Like we're seeing on floor 5, we have goats and puffies, but this floor 5 fight against these puffies is gonna be a lot easier than this floor 7 fight against the puffies, because it's gonna be like a lot fewer of them, and puffy corpses are actually quite easy to deal with when there's a few of them. And these are gonna be low, that like 10 HP as well, so this is actually quite an easy fight here. So floor 1, I'm trying to decide what I go here. So next round I could go for the stash, for the removal. I don't value this removal as much in this mode, so for sure I'm not going like stash, right? Because first of all, I don't want to fight these skeleton archers, so I'm kind of tempted to go like try to get an exchange into stash, into Templars, because Templars are easy to fight. Like that's an okay way to go. I don't want to face skeleton archers, really. I mean, I guess we don't have a Nimic anymore, so if we have a skirmisher, we could go for them, right? Because they're 3 HP, so we can actually fight them off. And we usually don't die. So we could go artifact, exchange, stash. That's how it go. But that's only with our options. We'll have companion options as well. So I'm really trying to think, like, what is... I actually think I'm overrating the new cards a bit, right? I'm overrating the exchange. I really want to get, like, high roll and exchange early on, but maybe that's too hopeful. So maybe I'll just go for an artifact, right? And try to leave. So I have a floor 10 removal. I can have a stash on floor 11 as well. I have a sage a bit later on. I have one more stash right here. So I can have some removals if I need them in the late game, which is when you like actually quite want them. So maybe we just focus on getting powerful right now. Maybe I'm focusing too much on removals early on, and I should save the removals for the second stage of the game. Maybe that's a misplay I'm making consistently. So let me just go for the artifact and try to high roll something good. Like maybe I get to scoop up a Thumb Lancet and get a Cleric right away, and that's just the GG, right? I actually think that's, yeah, like that's way better odds than the alternative, right? So here, so the best case scenario for next round is I draw my Ignite and an Improvise and a Sharp Arrow and RNG a good bomb. But that's pretty low odds, to be completely honest. So I'm still gonna put the bomb. I mean, okay, so if you assume you are getting lucky, you are putting the bomb here, right? Because you want to improvise these melee mobs. If you assume you're getting unlucky, you're putting the bomb there, because that way you deny more damage. So how lucky do we have to be? So So it's 8 cards, and we need... There is a world where we don't draw any arrow. So it's 8 cards, 5 of them are not arrows, and then we have to draw exactly improvise plus the ignite we haven't shuffled in our deck yet. What if we get a kick? If we get a kick, what happens then? If we get the kick, we can kick one of the zombies away and then ignite the bomb. So we can get a kick plus an ignite as well. So I actually really think with the kick consideration, I can put this in melee and try to minimize the damage to 4, maybe 6 for this combat. Okay, so we do get our kick, so we get to minimize this damage, and with that I'm quite happy. I can put a bouncy out there, so I want to draw either... No, I actually think this is it's grief, right, to place a bomb right now. All the zombies are gonna be, all the skeletons are gonna be in melee, and I'm gonna draw sharp plus improvise, and even if the improvise gets cost upped, I can always do this. If I put the bomb in my deck, there's a chance I draw double ignite but not the improvise, and then I can get a bad bomb, precision bomb in my hand, and I'm fucked, right? So this is always the 100% to end the fight next round. Let's see our companion. It's pretty bad. I'm pretty unhappy with that stuff. And we see here overexertion and scissor strike. Scissor I quite like this early on. It's actually a really good card, and I can upgrade it into a deflect later on, potentially. Let's see. Let's pick our companion, right? I think I do want to get this Trickster. I have been experimenting with picking this. I think it's okay early game. Like, it makes our ignites a lot more consistent. So let's pick this one. It's worth picking for sure, I think. Overexertion, we don't have anything to overexert right now. Like maybe the improvise, but that's inconsistent. And the upgrade isn't the best. Like, a battle snack is good, but not like wow. I mean, it's pretty wow if you don't have a cleric, but also we don't have a way to upgrade this reliably. And it also costs us an upgrade to make this card from like meh to good-ish. Whereas the Scissor Strike is good right now. It's good for stopping bosses' attacks. It's good for stopping Templar attacks, for stopping mage attacks. Like just making big minions fuck off. It can also one-shot skeleton archers, and the deflect is gonna be like the carry card against Pope if we ever get there. So I actually really like this Scissor right now. So let's see what we get here. Holy shit, man! I always get trolled, right? There's a fucking Thumb Lancet right there. I would pick this so fast, right? Especially if we get a cleric. Man, like, I mean, we have to assume we get a cleric, otherwise we're just gonna die. So I'm gonna RNG this artifact right now, which we get a clam. That's actually not the worst. So we're gonna go like thick deck, right? But this also allows us to get some pretty juicy options. So you are pigs plus campfire. That's okay, because I can improvise those. Am I that thirsty for the removals then? Am I that thirsty for the removals? So I don't really know how this plays out. I want to remove these bucklers. So lesson number 1, right? It's the illusions are actually better cards to have in your deck than bucklers. Interestingly, in a lot of scenarios. I mean, okay, in the early game that's not the case, right? In the early game, I think the priority of how good your cards are is bucklers. No. So in the early game, sharp arrows are better than bucklers, but in the mid to late game, bucklers become better than sharp arrows, because these 2 block will be able to mitigate a bleeding chip damage for us in the mid game, whereas this 2 damage will become irrelevant at some point. But it is very nice to be able to ping stuff. But our sharp arrows are also good with our improvise right now, which we do need to cast consistently. So maybe let's go. I mean, these two enemies are basically equal strength for the most part against us, I believe. We don't have like any rogue tactics to one-shot pigs. We just have improvise and bombs to deal damage. And that those breakpoints are equivalent to us right now. So let's go zombies actually, because I think zombies maybe spawn in fewer increments as well. And I do want a good card exchange right now. I do want to, since we're going thick deck, I do just want to get some good cards ASAP. So we see a freaking 4/8 skeleton warrior, which is unpleasant to us. So our trickster goes buckler. We can't remove any damage this round, right? So we're just gonna have to tank all this shit. This is we're basically put in a position where it's get cleric or lose, right? So this is gonna have 3 enemies in it next round. So let's put a bomb here for our main character. It's gonna have 4 enemies in it next round. So let's put a bomb there. Let's exhaust that because we get to play a sharp arrow +1 anyways. And what do we want to shoot? I think we want to shoot this guy to put him in range of the bomb, basically, which I've already laid out. And same thing on our main with the exhausted illusion. Probably not gonna be relevant. He's also in range of these all mobs are in range of improvise right now as well. If we have an arrow, which we do get the improv, but not an ignite, right? So we are in luck. Let's put a precision there. Buster there, draw. We do get an ignite. Let's ignite those. I think so, yeah. Ignite these guys. Buckler up. It's unfortunate to get 2 poisons, but the buckler is still the most damage removal for the round. And then we remove all that stuff. We can't play our buckler because it's 2 costs, so we'll just exhaust this to remove, to heal for 1 basically. Now we just need 1 ignite from either of our guys, and we draw it, and there's no cards we can play anymore to help our situation, so we just end the fight right here. Cleric, please. No cleric. We do see a shadow dancer. That's not the best, right? We could have a bouncy bomb. We could also have a sick and tired arrow. Sick and tired arrow is just deal 5. It can become a piercing arrow, which is like basically a scissor strike, but slightly better. So that's not that attractive to us. Meanwhile, this bouncy bomb is okay. Like, it's as good as a buster a lot of the time. It's good damage, right? It's a good AoE card to have. Okay, and I think Shadow Dancer is better than... Yeah, especially if we're facing pigs, right? Actually, Oh yeah, I could have faced pigs right now. Okay, I know. I forgot I am not anemic. Should have faced pigs there. Could have taken less damage potentially. Bouncy for improv. I have a targeted upgrade to a skill card. I could have an Enshafla right now or a Flash, and I think I like Enshafla better than Flash. So do I want an Enshafla? Or do I want to heal, actually? I could heal for a 13. Heal 13 actually sounds really good. Huh? Getting an Enshafla is pretty good, but heal 13 is... considering we have no cleric and we're this slow, I think heal 13 is a bit too attractive to us. Because we're gonna get chipped down, right? We're gonna have other upgrade opportunities in the future. Like, we're gonna be hunting with our clam. We're gonna be hunting for these upgrades, right? Because we get to weld once. We get to select a skill, select an attack, and select an influence at some point in our journey, right? So we can make this bouncy into a flashbang at some point, which is really, really good for us. Flashbang bombs are insane. We can upgrade our scissor into a deflect at some point. We can... making this into like rogue knuckles is not that important to us. it's okay, like having this and having 2 arrows will allow us to one-shot the skeletons, and maybe later on the ghosts, but that's not that important to have in our main deck. So we'll just heal for now. And we're back to basically full. Our Trickster is gonna we'll just probably let it die at some point. So we're looking for melee minions. Let's go for the artifact there. Do we want to swap this? How afraid are we of imps? Imps are pretty scary, to be honest. They extend the fight a lot because we have to dig for our kick. The pigs are not the greatest either, but let's go for this, and let's take Templars for ourselves, and we'll just spend next round picking up maybe we can go random artifact again, right? We got this from a random artifact option. Our restock probably cooled down already, so we can go for this, right? So we see, even though we picked no imps, we still see 2 imps. So we have some damage. We have some options. Let's luck first here. Okay, that's dead. So our Trickster's turn, it looks like Buckler, Buster. Our main's turn looks like Shuffling and Ignite in our deck, just to have. So we have a bouncy, we have an improv. Our improv won't be active most likely, so let's not rely on that because we have most of our arrows in our hand, and we'll have a bunch of shit in our deck. So it's unlikely we draw the improv with the arrow. So what do we want to do, right? So this cover happens always. So our Shadowcaster's turn is pretty straightforward. That it's Delusion, cast the throw knives somewhere, and bonk something. Therefore, okay, who's in most danger next round? So our main character's side we can fairly safely ignore, right? Our main character's side is we're gonna kill this imp, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna spend 4 damage from someone there. And we're gonna stun something this round to deny some damage. We're gonna either stun this 615 or stun this zombie, most likely. With our Scissor Strike, that is. Where are we throw kniving? I kinda don't, so I'm not doing it here because that's how much? We're taking 7 damage from that, and those heal back up by 1 all each, so they're at 4, and that secures us no new breakpoints. This, I take 2, I deal 2 meaningful damage to an imp. These throw knives, I take 2, I take 3, I secure no meaningful breakpoints because these heal from 3 to 4 next round. We're not really dealing any damage, right? I mean, I can kill that with knives plus Scissor Strike, but that's fairly wasteful. So I think I'm gonna just use this 2 damage AoE to deal 2 damage to that imp right now. Because we do need to kill that imp because it's moving in and we don't want to have to wait for a kick to deal with it. Maybe the order was wrong there. Maybe I should have taken the curse on my Shadow Dancer instead of the main. But maybe the fight is over before that even matters, to be completely honest. So, we only have damage on our main, so let's... Actually, no. We could get a delusion, the curse that makes our attacks more expensive. So let's hold off on the sharp arrow. So, this arrow is reserved for that imp. So our turn is this arrow plus this Scissor Strike plus this Precision Bomb somewhere. So our arrow is reserved, so we have a stun plus a sharp plus a precision. So next round, what's happening? Next round there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 mobs over here. So I think I know where my second arrow is going. My second arrow is going there, because I'm gonna put a 6 damage bomb there, most likely. So let's go for that. So I'm gonna put a buster here, I believe. That's probably what's gonna happen, right? So there's a buster here. Okay. So then who are we stunning? There's a kick in my deck. There's a scissor strike in your deck. And the rogue tactics. So what I could actually do is, so I'm doing this to put that guy in range. And then I can put my precision bomb in melee. And if I need it, I can detonate it to kill this 613. Because I don't think there will ever be a scenario where I'm trying to like AoE these two guys over doing anything else. Be completely honest. So let's do this as safety for our main character. And then, who are we stunning? So we're stunning to remove damage here. Our trickster is being threatened with the most right now. So we have 2 stuns we're gonna use. Right? So we can make our Shadow Dancer take no damage. And so that's attractive to me. So let's do this. I'm gonna use the no damage stun on this pig. Because I have 2 stuns and this pig's heal, right? And he's also in a zone with bombs in it. With a bomb in it, rather. So I'm gonna stun that. Our Shadow Dancer is safe. Then I'm gonna stun this to reduce damage on my trickster. And then do the imp kill I set out to do. And then block. We could exhaust this delusion, but I think the fight is not gonna go long enough for that delusion to be that bad for us. Okay. So we do see a kick, we do see a bouncy bomb, we do see an ignite, we see 2 ignites. So this is fairly straightforward then, right? For the most part, we see 1 ignite there, 1 ignite here. And then we have to kill that guy. And he's gonna die how? With a rogue tactics. And we're gonna use a buster. We're gonna replace a buster in this area. Because those pigs are gonna come in next turn. So that's how this is happening, right? Do you want to take the curse on our main character than the trickster? No, I don't think so. Are we kicking anything? You can kick this this big guy. That's not that important, to be completely honest. Yeah. So let's go on with the game plan. That's the trickster's bomb, actually. So let's just make our trickster like the garbage dump, basically. We can do this order because our ignite can never get affected by the stupor. And then we go boom, boom, boom. And all the diseases go to the trickster, right? Which is, holy moly, we get 7 poison wounds. There's 4 possible outcomes for this, and we see 7 poison wounds. I mean, if you play for long enough, you're bound to have that happen to you at some point, huh? I mean, I'm not that upset, because the trickster I'm basically planning on it dying sooner or later. I want to replace this with a cleric at some point, if I can get offered one. So we see probably the rest of our hand here. Then we have some mana here, which I think I will invest in... I can kick this guy away, technically, because I'll have a target for my ignite in this 8-12 anyways. I can make that guy sharpen his bones in ranged instead, so he doesn't threaten damage. He's gonna walk in anyways, so it's the same. I mean, I deny sharpen bones, basically, with that. Put a bouncy there to threaten that flying wild hog. Okay. So we are healthy, our Shadow Dancer is healthy. Can we see some ignites? We see one. That's good enough. One ignite is fine. We'll cast Discover. We have to remove that big damage some way or another. You can take one chip and not get fucked by the bleeding. So we're gonna do this. We can cast an Improv if we so choose. But I would like to actually just remove this. Just get our... not take bleeding damage basically. Put a shockwave there in case we can kick and blow one of those guys up. It's pretty annoying that we have a bomb there now. But I couldn't have, I mean, I maybe could have predicted that. But it was a hedge to begin with, right? That was for safety. So let's exhaust this and place this bomb somewhere just to shuffle the ignite in the character's deck. Because we do need a lot of ignites to deal with these guys. Okay, so we're safe, we're fine. We draw a double here, so we get to just do that. Okay, so we cannot skip these. So this entrench can become a cloud at some point. And we have the clam. So we don't have an upgrade this floor, right? Because we didn't pick the imp. But we can have an upgrade next floor with those zombies. So I'm gonna pick this. Hope I RNG the skill upgrade we skipped earlier. And hope I can up this into a cloud. Because cloud is just a busted, right? You know? So that is being picked. So here I can heal. The heal is okay-ish, but not the best. Or I can get a random artifact. So I think I'm gonna go for a random here. And I see a golden ticket. That's actually really good for us. So we have like a big economy right now. So we're looking for options that we can abuse with that. So with our golden ticket, I'm gonna go for these imps right now. Because I can reduce the 3-cost... the 3-cost random legendary artifact to 1 in my section as well. So we have the imps, we have the upgrade is already selected, and these skeleton warriors are fine to face, to be honest. So our Shadow Dancer is full HP, we are mostly fine on HP. Our Trickster is probably dying this round, most likely. We're gonna sacrifice him, I think. Her. So annoyingly, our side is like just a minefield. We don't take that much, but we get to give 3 block. We have a flashbang for this Trickster side. So how are we doing this? We can Fan of Knives up here to make those two 4/8s go to 6, so we can bouncy bomb them. Alternatively, we can... Will our Trickster live to this turn? Yes, I think so. We're gonna do something about that, right? We're gonna scissor like this guy. It'll be fine. So next thing you have to worry about, how are we dealing with these imps? Those imps really want to be dead, right? So we have throw knives plus arrow plus clockwork, and that leaves 1 imp coming in. I can try to luck for some more stuff. What's in your deck? You have a sharp arrow in there. That sharp arrow would be really nice right now, actually. So let's... Do you have any 0 costs? No, I think we drew all of them. Actually, yeah, we have both. No, one of these was generated. So there's 1 0 cost in there. Here we see a buckler. That's not... that can be okay, actually. So where is this flashbang going, is the first question. I think there's gonna be the most dudes in the trickster's side next round. We're fine, right? Our turn is sharp, scissor, and trench flashbang, and the entrench can help us not take bleed damage. So I think the game plan here is we let our trickster get on death's door, and then this round, and then next round we just let her die. I think that's what they're doing, right? And yeah, I think if you're so let's experiment with this. So this option is card exchange. Let's see if we finish this fight with our rogue dead. Will this change? Will this option change then? Is my question, right? So let's get back to it, right? Breath control. That's happening always. So where's this? Okay, if we fan this, how much damage is this? We take 1 retaliation by doing this. There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys in this quadrant. Our deck has an improvise in it as well. But you're gonna have to deal with this 6-3 next round as well. We have a kick in our deck. We can't really cast the improv with the fire imps in melee, with 2 of them in melee, actually. I'm really thinking like, okay, it's probably a precision bomb up there, right? For the... Actually, no. It's a precision bomb up here, rather. I think this makes the most sense. To kill that skeleton if we need it. Because that guy we would like to stun, because there's no way we're bursting that guy down next round. And then... maybe this fan is not going here. Maybe we're doing... I mean, this cover is happening. You're still dead, but you can be at 1 with this buckler. So let's cast this. Actually, you're minus 13. You can actually take 1 curse, and we'll actually do that probably. So I can have 2 imps in melee and just throw knives this area instead. So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's gonna be 11 dudes in this melee range. There's gonna be 7 dudes in this melee range. So that really makes me want to put this flashbang here and throw knives up there, but the throw knives up there is 4 retaliation versus 1 retaliation up here. So how much do I want to preserve the health on my Shadow Dancer for the sake of efficiency? The throw knives can happen here as well. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, right. We'll just try to deny all the imps this round. Man, I can't. So annoying. I have to remove that, right? There's no way, right? I still have my entrench available to me. So I have to scissor and flashbang somewhere. I think I'm flashbanging here. because next round I'm getting 2 grabber procs, right? So if I don't put this bomb, if I can put this bomb here, right? Or there, probably here. You're taking, I can make you take none. So maybe let's try that. Let's do this. We aren't blocking, right? We're taking 2, that's fine. Those guys are more improvisable as well. Yeah, let's just try to flashbang all the tough guys. Our Shadow Dancer can take a hit. And I think I'm gonna have to remove this, right? We just sack our Trickster, basically. Because I only have, like, there's one movement in my whole arsenal, and it's the kick. And there is no other way, right? This is gonna blow up otherwise. And our other 2 characters are gonna take way too much damage if we let this happen. So we're gonna try to focus all our damage on our disposable character. I'm gonna put this bomb. Let's put it, like, okay. I still get 2 grabber procs, right? So what are the odds of getting exactly 2? So the reason to put this bomb here in this lower left side rather than up here is I have two shots at a 20% chance to get griefed. So let's say I hit precision on both my grabbers, which gives me a random bomb at the start of my turn. There's 5 bombs, so there's 5 bombs. The precision is the only non-AoE one. All the other ones deal at least 6 damage, so all the other ones are this bomb or better, except for the precision. So there's 80% for that not to happen twice. Yeah, so I mean it's really low odds for that shit to grief me. And then there's 40% for me to get better. So for those reasons, I think I'm gonna put this bomb over yonder. And hope I hit. I would like a kick, please. Kick. We do see our kick. Can you see an ignite? Ignite, please. We see 1 ignite and a chain shirt. Okay. So we have a sketch of how this round is playing out. So our Shadow Dancer is casting everything. This is getting kicked out. That's precision. Should have swapped this around. That's my bad, actually. So that's 1 misplay there. That can fuck us. And then, so this can get ignited, or I can bastard that and ignite that. You are only taking melee damage, whereas you are taking a skeleton hit as well. So I'm more inclined to chain shirt my shadow and just blow up this melee zone. The reason not to do that is because there's a bunch of like 8 health guys coming in that I don't have a way to deal with. I'm gonna draw my improv next round though. I mean, I could. There is a chance for good stuff to happen to me. How is this 6-3 dying? First question. Good question. So definitely chain shirt on my shot dancer. This is always happening. Always, right? That is being casted so we can empty our hand for eagle trick. Then we're gonna bonk something. And we're gonna scissor something. So I can just kill you with 2 arrows. That's attractive to me. So I'm casting this cover for the bleed damage. And then we decided I'm igniting this, right? This is happening. Okay. I forgot about this, but it's fine. Because we can do this plus this. And I'm fine. Okay. Next thing I'm doing is we want to lay some bombs down, right? One would go well here. And then I kind of want to kill that imp. It's not threatening me right now, but could threaten me next round. This stun is pretty worthless to me, right? This bonk. I actually kind of just wanna kill the imp and not bonk anything, cause we don't wanna. We want these guys to move in. That guy's damage is irrelevant. That guy's damage is irrelevant. We want those guys to sharpen their bones. We want them to be lower HP for us. That's good for us. It's also Buster here. Let's hope we draw our improv. I don't give a fuck what Obama says. Hope is never good, huh? So I'm gonna have 2 ignites and a bomb and another bomb being generated. And you're still alive at 2? I think this is fine to do. And then all of you guys, like, I want you to move in so I can AoE you the fuck down. So let's just kill the imp. Okay. We take 2, our trickster is still at 2. Do we let our trickster die? I think so, actually, huh? So we see our improv with no arrow. How many ignites? 2 ignites? That's the correct amount, I think. You didn't have room to move in, huh? Am I tired right now? We'll have to find out how that 6/6 dies. So this is an unbuffed improv. So we go like, it's 2 cost. I forgot who placed these bombs. I think you placed this one. Let's just go for it. Whatever. Okay, that's cool. So that guy is dead. Okay. And then we can place a flashbang up there. Let's place a bouncy over here. I'm gonna have a lot of ignites, so let's place a bouncy here. Only one of these in our hand, that's fine. And then try to... I don't know how this works. I'm not tired right now, am I? I was tired last round. So let's just get some damage. Where, on that guy? Or on this guy? I mean, I'm backleting. I wish I could target this in far range, to be honest. I mean, this is 8 AoE. Let's just do it there. Put a bomb somewhere? I don't care. Okay, Trickster down, but that's fine. The Trickster isn't like a valuable asset for the late game for us. So here we can cast our whole hand. Just deal 2 to that guy. Stun you. Cover, Eagle. I'm gonna kill those guys, so I'm just gonna chain shirt my main. Deal 8. Use that extra mana I saved to heal for 1, like that. Put a bomb there, which... yeah, I'm guaranteed to finish the fight next round. This is our HP for this fight. So okay, so we were wondering, right? Will we have on our left side the card exchange now that our guy is dead? That's our question. We have to pick something, and since we have to pick something, we'll pick these throw knives. So that is the card exchange still. And we can look at this. We can have an explosive eyeball or a red cap. We have not faced our first boss yet. So this red cap could potentially heal us throughout this for 45 HP. So this is like a heal 45 right here option. Alternative, get this explosive eyeball, and it's actually quite attractive, right? Because this explosive eyeball is will allow us to sacrifice our main character over and over and get revived by our secondary character each round. And that's quite attractive. Alternative is upgrade the skill card and you can get a cloud. So 2 options here. We can get, and there's a bunch of options actually. So this is like where I realize I'm not that great of a player, right? This is like I should know what's the best here, you know. So our cloud, how often would we draw our cloud? We have, like, we're a big deck. So the fact that we're a big deck incentivizes me to not care that much about individual card upgrades. Like, we do want that entrench eventually, that cloud eventually, but not that desperately. So that pushes me away from the weld and to this examine. So I think we're settled on the examine, is what we're doing. And out of these, I don't think it's pawn. Our cards are not that good, and they're not good enough for me to want to keep in my hand, especially with the pacifist. No, it's never this. It's never the pawn. The pawn is garbage with the pacifist. So it's between red cap and explosive eyeball. We are 2 companions, right? Like, we're 2 characters, we're 2 men. This next, so if the boss fight was next round, I could get the healing immediately and make that matter somehow, but I have a fear we're just gonna die this next round against this bullshit. So for this reason, I'm gonna take this eyeball, I think. Eyeball is pretty good against Pope as well, possibly. I think it's eyeball always. Yeah. I'm really pushed away from the red cap because so I'm looking for stuff that lets me survive this next fight. I'm just trying to hold out until my next companion replenish. I want to get my cleric eventually. And this red cap does not help me in this next fight. It helps me a lot in the long run. If I can survive this next fight, I really like this red cap a lot. But because there's not that much this, there's 3 floors and we heal again. But that's not good enough for me. Yeah, so this I always have in effect, whereas the cloud is only sometimes. The other way to think about this is that I can only get the upgrade. Like, the skill is a 1 in 3, right? And a 1 in 3, and then one option is disabled. But I'm gonna go for this right now. So I'm facing a HELLCARD. I could get my upgrade from here, right? From the Puffy. The Puffy also helps me suicide easier. So let's try this. This is gonna be a 1 cost because it's a hour window. That means we're gonna use the targeted one, and I'm gonna target what could get a violence or a mind sweep. Those are pretty good. I could get a deflect, but the deflect I don't want this early on. The scissor strike is better for now, but the deflect is gonna be better eventually against Pope. But there's good stuff to upgrade, right? So let's just go for this. Okay. So here we can just really wish that guy was in melee range so I could lash out at him. So we're gonna let our main die here, like there's no way around it. Because there's no way I can kill those guys right now. So I just hope those guys... Let me just do a throw knives real quick. It's a throw knives plus... Do I want to stop the buff? I think I might maybe do actually. So let's chain first and stop the buff. And you're just dealing max damage, right? That's your I mean, you're just sharp arrowing this guy or this guy. Maybe it was shoot these guys. Let's just do that. And it's 20 in melee. Yeah, it's 20 in melee. So let's see how this pans out. Yeah, so they moved afterwards. That's pretty annoying. So now it's just DPS time. Let me try to hit that guy down. So can my freaking Shadow Dancer solo this boss? Kinda don't think so, but let's try. Like it feels pretty over already. Maybe if these 2 Templars just died immediately. Okay, have a lash. Okay, this lash out is like kind of carrying me. Hold up. So I can go this plus scissor plus Mordhauju. Throw. Okay, maybe with the lash out there is a chance. Maybe. Okay, let's... Are we Gamba? Let's Gamba. Okay, Gamba works out. Let's... Mordhauju. Ah shit, order. Fuck, that actually might have... That's a big misplay. That's minus 11. They've been at 16. I can't cast that, but I can cast this flash. Can the flash keep me alive? No. Yeah, okay, it wouldn't have mattered, but that's still a misplay. Okay, that was actually a surprisingly, like, we got to floor 6 with no cleric there. For this high torment, that's quite ridiculous, right? So I do like this setup better with the improvise. It's a lot better early game. So this time let's actually try to get the cleric. So this is between 2 removals. We're gonna pick the less common one, I think. We're gonna get those. I mean, we don't plan around floor 11, right? So It's Archdemon too. Like if we get to that floor, we've probably won. So let's just go for the easier fight here. Sadly, we see no blocks, so we always have to take max bleeding damage here. Okay, we get an Ignite, Buckler, Flashbang. Next turn we can end it, most likely. And we do. So that's a 5 damage first round. That's okay-ish. Eternal Student, it's fine. It's better than nothing. Luck, I like, especially against Demon. Stash something away. I think I want to keep my arrows for the improvise, so let's just go -1 delusion. The healing was okay too there. I wanna go artifact over that stuff. Since this artifact is always gonna give me like a scoop or a snatch or a random one, I don't have to improve this. So I'm gonna keep the pigs there because the pigs are weaker, I think. Maybe the pigs aren't weaker actually. Maybe the pigs spawn in more. That's actually something to think about. Like pigs are stronger than the alternative. So here we have a magic ball to kill this guy. So we can, but we can't cast both, right? This is 6. I can kick one guy away. So that's a question, right? Do we take 1 billion damage? Like, do we let our guy die to preserve health on our main? No, I don't think so. So let's just go for this. And then kick you away to remove more damage, and then save this up for next round, because you can be a double 3 damage AoE. Do we care about doubling that? Not that much actually, so let's just maybe ping you. Wait, should I have a... Man, did I forget to cast a bomb there? Oh, I'm fine. Okay, let's just go again. I think I might have misplayed that as well. I don't remember if I had a bomb or not, but that's fine. It's the beginning of a run. And we didn't get like the best guy on round 1. I should, man. I chose the wrong starting artifact. I picked the one I usually pick, but it's we're box gamers now. Got the nice skin. So let's just go there and let's like both of those options are not what we're looking for. So let's hope the secondary options are good enough. We take 4 here. Is not the best, but we have good odds to end it next round. And we do end it next round. That's 1 health better than last time. We see a barbarian. I'll take a second kick. That's fine. Maybe the quiver was good. Meh. So these guys, this guy has first blood, which is fine to keep her alive. She has some quivers, which is okay damage. She has a kick, but we have kicks. This guy can heal me, and he has shields to shield everyone. And this guy has like the trinket, but the trinket is not good right now. We'll have... This also shows us what their floor options are. It's actually good to know. So we're facing our boss on floor 6. So this guy on floor 6 can give us an artifact. This guy on floor 6 can give us an upgrade. And this guy on floor 6 can give us an upgrade. Your boss is Incubus. Your boss is Goat Chanter. That guy's boss is Whopper. So I'm actually gonna... Okay, this is another thing I should keep account of, right? You can see what boss you're facing on turn 4 on a... Yeah, so I think the Incubus is like the weakest first boss you can face. So I'm actually inclined to just pick this Conjurer so we can face a weaker foe later. And the Bloody Grail is good too. Let's just go for that guy. I can have a Spring. It's pretty good. Get a random upgrade. Spring or random upgrade? My cards aren't that great, right? Like, I don't need the mana. My cards are pretty dog shit. So, but the Spring can be used to exhaust curses out of my deck. Exhaust status cards. It's interesting to think about. It's 4 max HP as well, which the HP we would kind of like. I'm really considering the random upgrade because we can have... I mean, the bucklers are bad to upgrade. This is pretty good. Like, Rogue Knuckles is pretty good to have over this. It can go into... I mean, it's gonna stay Rogue Knuckles. But I have 2 kicks, right? I pick 2 kicks and I can have an Enshafla then. And Enshafla is just like the best card in the game, right? The cover isn't bad either. The Rogue Tactics we don't care that much about because we have our Improv that we like to activate. I'm gonna go for a random upgrade. The kick for Bonk, not interested. The Spring is really interesting, but it's like really close. Yeah, we see, we get the Rogue Tactics, that's not the worst. We can work with that. Okay, here we wanna face zombies, because zombies are melee. And we wanna face pigs, because pigs are melee. Okay, so your turn is Delusion, Shield, Magic Bolt. I don't think I'm gonna improv this one pig. Gonna kick you away. Buckler. Shoot you. Cycle this. Now I can shield, boulder. I'm gonna save that magic blood, that healing blood in my deck. I'm gonna put a bouncy in my melee. Do you have your link yet? You do not have not even a link, huh? Okay. We prioritize health on our main guy. We put the bomb out there, cause... Do we? And I can just chip one of those. I can chip both of those. Let's do that actually, let's just chip them. Chip. Exhaust. Chip. Exhaust, block. We take a bunch of damage. Our Conjurer can hypothetically heal himself if he redraws his thing. He does, huh? Can we kill this guy? Not really, no. So it's just kill all this shit angle. That's pretty bad combination of curses, huh? And we draw that ignite guaranteed next round. So it's a weird fucking dead angle, huh? We just took a million, billion, trillion damage there. So maybe this Conjurer wasn't even worth picking up. Persevere, we will take. We have to take something, that's the best card. Between Student and Frostmancer. You have AoE, but you have a bunch of HP. You have an Incubus on floor 4. You have a fucking Whopper, no fucking way. You have a Spectral Whopper, no thank you, I'm gonna go for this. So I would like to heal, but I can exercise as well. Yeah, I mean, it's this, right? Or I can transcribe. Is the transcribe more HP? I think the transcribe is actually gonna heal me for more. Just to say I'm not gonna fucking die next round. All heroes. Draw 1 extra. That's actually so good. I should actually pick this library option more often. And take this for tough fights. That could actually save me in the future. So this is Exchange Fiesta, huh? Because I don't think I can fight that many skeletons. You have a teleport. So we're actually not that afraid that imps are pretty good for us. So let's face imps. And let's face zombies. And let's face... is it pigs or is it skeleton warriors? The pigs are 2 HP. So I think it's pigs. Because the pigs are low. And we're all drawing 1 extra. So we're drawing as if there's no clumsy on us. Okay. There's a healing blood on us. That's amazing. So let's do that. We're probably improving here. So it's an improv, and we're also gonna cast this rogue tactics somewhere. And where is that somewhere? Right, let's scroll up here. So those imps are buffing. So let's think about it. How is next round looking like? I'm gonna use 1 magic bolt to kill this 4/7 imp. I'm about to improvise and teleport out. So let's say I improv, then I TP you to here somewhere, and then I can start with that, right? I mean, I have to do this, right? Probably. Let's go for this. Where are you? You are in that squad, that quadrant. So there's only gonna be 1 guy here. So let's put this there. Exhaust the poison wound. Get 1 block and link. Teleport you out. Magic bolt. And then shield, shield, exhaust, exhaust. That's an okay first turn, I think. So 1 imp is moving. I have my Rune of Ice. Rune of Ice could happen here and just kill a bunch of shit straight up. So that's a likely place where that happens. Then we have 2 cold arms. So the cold arms can be that skeleton archer and that imp. Which I don't mind. And try to bomb them some way next round. So let's put a precision there. And then shield, 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 cold arm, rune, exhaust the poison wound. And then, do I care for that guy to be dead right now? I can ignite this guy. Might as well, actually. Ignite you. Kick you out, maybe. And do I care? He's frozen and but he's gonna be at like 1 HP. Maybe I should have just killed the archer instead. It's an exhaust angle, I think. Okay, am I kicking this guy out? He's frozen at 1 HP. I don't think I care where he is. And for that same logic, I think I'm just gonna exhaust these 2 cards rather than pinging him to kill him. I have 1 ignite but no meaningful bomb to use with. Okay, get my rune of ice, that's really nice actually. So I can kill you and then you can give some block. Exhaust my amnesia. Take a bunch of damage. That's fine, I think. It's better than the alternative, right? What else could I do? Teleport, cold arm, kick? That's still, that's the same or more damage, and without me dealing damage to them. Okay. I think I wanna exhaust this. Buckler up. Ping that guy. Do I kick? Maybe that would be wise. So what do I have? I have improv in. I have an ignite. No, let's just keep these guys here. Okay, I do get a kick. I do get my improv. So I think it's just link all my mana away. It's kick this guy. Yeah, kick this guy away. Improv. Exhaust this business. Exhaust you. Block, 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 exhaust the amnesia. Exhaust one more thing. Buster. And boulder. Okay, I just wanna draw my ignite then, right? I don't draw my ignite. Can I draw? That's annoying. So I can't kill that. Yeah, that's actually, I shouldn't have cast that bomb there. That's a misplay. So it's this, this, this. Just chip you down a bit. So now I need a teleport or a kick. So let's start digging. You I can kill. Block. Freeze you. Chip you down a bit. I don't want ignites in my deck, right? I'm fine. How many? I have no ignites actually. Why am I killing this shit? I'm gonna shuffle one. It's pretty bad order on the ignite. Okay, so we have our kick, we have our ignite. So we're fucking free from the fucking imps. Holy moly. So we have to pick something, and that something is this purse, because we do like card draw. Card draw is gives us outs to live, and living is good. The bonk was okay too, but this is between a loot crate and a random artifact. What am I facing this next round? It's floor 4 is some pigs and some imps and an incubus. So get some pigs and some imps and an incubus. Do I care about a loot crate? A loot crate is one more play of something. That something can be this bottomless purse, it can be a persevere. Maybe it was the bonk to proc this persevere. The pick there for the card. This tilted cairn isn't bad either. Actually. Can keep us alive. Tilted cairn is pretty busted actually, huh? Because we have improv and rogue tactics, but otherwise we're like just bombing stuff. Just be a bomb bot. So actually this is very attractive to me, because that way we can never die to a bleed, and that's kind of a big concern for us right now. I'm just gonna take this so I don't get bled out. That same vein, imps, pigs, yeah, like this. Now I can take the random artifact with this pick. Okay, we do get a healing blood here. So I've decided already I'm not gonna cast this sharp arrow, because that way I can get some block. I mean, if I rune of ice this guy, this rune of ice would like to go maybe like here. If I kick that guy, he would have to land. Nah, he's not landing there. So this is happening, right? This can happen, or this can happen. So I can do, I think it's this, and maybe cold arm the So this guy can die to damage, is the realization I'm making. Whereas this guy is probably not getting killed this round. Where's my flashbang going? Next, I can kick this skeleton mancer. Nah, can kick the skeleton mancer and flashbang out and try to stun it next round. So let's really think here about our options. What's happening next round? How does the board look like next round? So next round there's gonna be, in our Frostmancer's slice, there's gonna be the following: 1 pig, 2 pigs, a zombie, and a skeleton warrior. and an incubus with a freaking skeleton archer at range. So there's this zombie and this archer are at range and everyone else is in. Here there is 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 dudes. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes. There's 5 dudes either way. But you can freeze something. So this Rune of Ice is never going up there. That's just too much recoil damage. How is our main character staying alive? If we freeze this, we're only taking bleed damage. This is the only damage you're taking. So that's being frozen. How are we dealing with that imp? I think the answer to how we're dealing with the imp is Rune of Ice, right? Probably. So maybe it's this. Maybe it's Flashbang here. Because we have an improv in the deck, right? So Rune of Ice here. Yeah. Rune of Ice here, Flashbang here. Freeze the 6/6. And try to stun the Incubus. Do we have another kick in our deck? We do. And draw. And you have a teleport in your deck. And a chili blow. And you have like fuck all in your deck, but you can have magic bolts, so you can ping this imp next round. So let's try it like this maybe. Actually, do you need all that block? What am I kicking? The Mancer? The Templar? Templar is okay to kick right now. Let's see what he does. He buffs out. That's okay actually. So let's execute the game plan. It's this plus draw. We see our rogue tactics. Does that change things? I don't think it does. It's still here. You shield once. Am I casting my attacks then? I can cast my whole hand, but if I kill stuff, that's annoying. I can buckler, block my frost. If I kill stuff, I'm gonna get curses, which I would like to cast. Maybe I don't buckler, maybe I just kill 2 things and be happy with that. Kinda wanna kill these imps so I don't have to worry about them ever again. I mean, that fire imp is blocking, but that means he's not getting unfrozen, so he's gonna stay there until not the next turn, but the turn after that. Whereas this 5/5, if he's threatening to move next round, we'll have to kill it. No matter what, basically. So maybe it's Sharp Arrow that imp, because we do have 2 more arrows in our deck, and we can always just double Magic Bolt him if he's trying to move. And then Rogue Tactics this Archer, put him at 1. That seems good actually. I kind of like this plan. Yeah, I kind of like this plan. This is a lot of setup basically. So those guys don't want to move. That's very good for us. Okay, let's cycle a bit. Okay, we get our chili blow, that's fantastic for us. Let's try to hit as much stuff as we can. Is this the max? Can I get that? Mancer as well? No. So it's all the pigs except one? Can we get that piggy as well? No. Yeah, no. This is like the max. Okay. What next? Am I cycling on my conjurer? I can kick away this pig to prevent the damage. But I can kick away the incubus. Nah, let's just prevent damage. He's waiting out there, which is a bit annoying. Let's cycle. And we'll give some block. Discard. Can you cycle? No. We can... Let's put the bomb there. And we can get 2 kills here. We can kill the 4-2 and the imp. Is that good for us? Kind of. We do get some curses. We take 1 damage because we don't get the block. But it's really cleaning up. We can't even cast this anymore, huh? That's fine. We'll just set up the kill on the imp for next round to cycle with it. Everyone takes 1. This freaking skeleton monster is still chilling out there. We get 2 ignites, so that's quite nice. What's in our deck? There's an improv in there. So maybe I just do... Let's start with this, because that guy we have to kill. Let's do 1 block. Yeah. Into a link. We see our improv. Which I don't think we'll cast, right? Okay, let's get to work, right? We just blow shit up. Okay, that was pretty satisfying. Let's put a precision bomb there, in case we want to kill that guy. We're still gaining 5 block from there. Who are we freezing? Who are we moving away? So this area is liable to get AoE next round. So I think I would like to freeze maybe you. Maybe you. So I can't... So this incubus next round, if I want to deny his damage, he either has to get moved or he has to get... So there is a link, there is a cold arm. When have we last seen our Conjurer's cold arm? Quite a while back, right? So I think he's due for another one. We just saw his magic bolts. We drew 1. We exhausted a bunch of stuff. We're drawing an ignite and we're generating a bomb. But you are immune to... So let's say we get a shockwave bomb, we can kill this. We can also just kill that Templar if we have to. I would like to AoE this with a bomb, right? So maybe we take the Templar out. Yeah, let's do it like this. Freeze you. Shield, amnesia out. And that imp has stayed frozen since the start of the fight. You get out on a ice. That's nice. Get it? Nice. Okay, we can cast these. We don't take any poison, any bleeding damage. You can exhaust, block. I could magic bolt that imp, but it's expensive, so I don't want to do it. I'm kinda down with my with that Templar moving in. He's gonna be stunnable as well. So maybe I just wanna stun the Skeleton Mancer instead, or maybe I just wanna kill all this shit. I actually think I like this the best. Just kill all that shit. And shield once. And I'm good. Okay. So next round the only guy who can attack me is this Templar. See some flashbangs. Okay. So I think you are being moved away so you don't block those guys. And then I freeze all these dudes. Ethereal shield, exhaust, and then put out some flashbang bombs. I think that's the best that can go. So yeah, so this tilted cairn is just really good value for us right now. Okay, what am I doing? I can get this guy to... Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. I want to heal with my Bat Bolt right now. So let's go... Shoot. Blow up. Bat Bolt. It's a bit annoying, but it's fine. I mean, I'm break even on the HP this round, right? Kill the guy away. Deny him a attack buff, which could be useful. Put a bomb there. Put a bomb there, because I don't want to use that. So our main character continues to be shielded from this this BS. Okay, we have a magic bolt, and we have let's do one shield, and then link. Okay, and we do shield, freeze, exhaust, kill you, I think. Okay, no, I just kill you. And maybe, it's fine. We don't get a lot of block here, but our tilted cairn is still saving us on the important character. The Conjurer I would like to ditch first, if possible. Ah shit, I could have potentially set up that. Okay, so we see a Shadow Dancer here. Do we go minus Conjurer plus Dancer? We lose our healing blood, which is quite nice, but we gain... I mean, he has Link, he has Cold Arm. Yeah, but I mean, the Frostmancer is just so much higher quality, so I think I'm gonna go for this. Okay, and a card. Do we take a dig? I think that kinda goes hand in hand with our game plan. I mean, I think this card is weak. I think this should cost 0 or draw a card or just do something more, but I mean, It's okay, it can allow us to get more stun bombs. So I'll take a legendary card, you know, it's okay. Sharp for improvise, tavern sign. The improvise is starting to lose value at this stage of the game, so I'm gonna go for a snatch. I get the best pal, which is quite nice actually. Not the worst. Okay, Loony Ghosts are fine to face. So you are facing a Skellzerker. That's fine. Do you wanna go for Skeleton Mancer instead of Fire Imps? We have 2 kicks available to us. And you have a movement effect. So with that in mind, I think that's fine. Floor 6, we're facing our boss. So we can even potentially take from this library a good option. We just used our snatch, but we'll be able to scoop or trade. So do you want a third option? Do you want to be able to look at that? I mean, we only have 2 swaps as well, so let's just not do that. Let's not waste our swaps because we've used them quite liberally so far. Okay, some bad stuff is going on. So how am I dealing with this? We have an Ice Fort, we have... So the Ice Fort can be 5 block. The thing that's getting frozen is this guy, because that's just the highest damage. The Flash is not being casted, so I think it's a Buckler. The Breath Control, it costs 1, so I'm gonna avoid casting that. So it's Delusion. You are... there's no card draw, right? So it's Shield. Who do we want to allow to take the D? I think the Frostmancer is the only one with actual healing in his deck, right? So maybe you can farm him back up. So let's try to remove damage there. Order doesn't work out that well for us. So we'll just have to... Do we want to spend this to kill it? Let's do a Buster Bomb here, maybe. Or here. So this kills 3 Skeleton Archers. They're gonna be 6 2s. I have a... There's a Throw Knives in my Rogue's deck. So let's just Buster in melee, because there's gonna be 2 Ghosts in this melee range. Maybe just go up there. I think up here is actually just the most value. And kill you. Just deny damage. And then just... You do need some HP as well though. Just block that. This is a very bad first round for us. I mean, you didn't get to pick your option, so these mobs were like random. We see a sweep. So first things first. Okay, we can. This is we roll a 1 on the mana on the Frostmancer. That's great. So one guy can get chain shirted, one guy can get when am I casting this here? And I could cast it there. Can I get multiple of these dudes? Not really. So I can cast that here. And then you are taking damage from those three guys. Can you live if I... So that sweep I would really love to cast. Just sweep all these nerds away into Narnia. And if I had one more mana, I would fucking click that in a snap. But I think this Rune of Ice has to get cast this round so I don't die. And then the rest of my turn is 2 old Scissor over cover Chain Shard. So I think that means you are getting Chain Sharded. And that means take 2 less. I can't do that. Have to do it like this. First of all, is my main still alive? You have to get shot. This always saves HP, right? I'm taking 11, 9, 20, 23. So this goes off after this attack. That's quite unlucky. So this removes the most damage then. And I'm still dead. This looks like game over at this point. Because I don't think our 2 guys can solo this encounter, the rest of this encounter. That's really unlucky on the ordering of the skill circle. Yeah, I mean, I can keep going. I can probably live this round. I have some tools here to live, but I don't think I can win in the end. Because the skill Zerker is just million HP, just has so much health. So let's go again. This plus this. I hope we get a cleric this time. We always go for an artifact over a campfire. Artifacts are good. So we learned there that Tilted Cairn is actually a pretty good value for us. We take 4, let's hope that's all we take. Shadow Dancer, turn 1 will take. Perfect Balance, actually quite an interesting card. This doesn't have like Strain or Exhaust, you can just stack this forever. This is actually like really good. The problem is it's 2 cost, it's super expensive, and like I wish this was like 1 cost, gain 1 block every time you play an arrow. I think that I would pick here probably. Since it's not that, I'm gonna go for this breath control and maybe get the maximum effort later on. It's an okay card. Silver Spoon is useless to us. We can heal for a bit and get more max HP. But I do like to get my snatch early on. Get a pawn. I mean that looks great, but it's actually maybe maybe even wrong to accept that. That's actually a downgrade to our power level. Because we are pacifists and we're the killing guy, right? We're the guy who's just AoEing all the time. So we're gonna basically we're gonna kill a bunch of dudes, get a handful of curses, and then fucking keep the curses. So I think this run is over already, right? Because there's no way we can survive the early game with that in effect. Okay. So what now? Flash there. Deny the bleed damage. Deny some bleed damage. Prevent some guys from moving or not? I mean, I guess I'm gonna hit you first. Because I don't want you to sharpen your bones. And then bonk that guy, because I'm gonna blow up this area. More likely. Actually, that's interesting. These poison wounds don't deal damage whenever we yeah, don't deal damage whenever the turn ends. They deal damage whenever we discard them. So that's maybe a life hack there, huh? Should have played the boulder. My bad. Should have improved with this guy, maybe. He doesn't have an arrow. Am I tacticsing anything? Tactics sabor? So that damage was from the bleed, not from the poison wounds. Yeah, so we're seeing the pain. Here comes the pain train. Really annoying. Really annoying. Like, holy moly, look at this. We're just a handful of curses all the time. If we were a mage, we could make this work out, but not like this, right? I think, is it Student over Frost? What's the last boss? It's Pope. I mean, we're not getting there. We just focus on the early game. I think Frost is better. Maybe it's Trickster. We can... Maybe it is Trickster. Huh? Because we can use our Ignite to detonate her bombs. That way our hand isn't fucked all the time. Sarv will take for sure. Remove a delusion. That is attractive. Heal is attractive as well, but we always have to cast this to get out of our hand. So let's just try to get a better hand to hold. Let's go imps, press melee dudes. Really wish I had a cleric right now. Okay, so let's heal ourselves. Costs 1, but that's okay. All those homies are freaking buffing up. So I can keep this kick and just kick that imp next round. So the kick plus spawn combo is quite wicked. Put a bomb up there. Stun you. Stun you, Mord, how you? So this damage is manageable. I can use my kick to kick this zombie away. I don't think that's it. I think I might wanna improvise next round. So your turn is Buckler, Exhausted Illusion, or... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. A kick for a 5 damage? I need the kick, man. This is the only movement I have. Because how is this getting out other than taking 4 AoE? That's just not fine. Okay, kick you out. And then... boom. And then... I think it's like this, right? It's... And then, is a bouncy bomb good enough there? Just shuffle and ignite in, and I'm not gonna get my bomb. Do I just keep this? I think I just keep this in my hand. Kill him. Okay, this is okay-ish. And then... maybe I could have ended it actually. That was less damage. Okay, we're saved? Question mark. Welcome, cleric. Ditch the trickster. I mean, we're facing Pope, I think. So it's Shadow Dancer is just busted, right? Yeah. But hold up. It's still the case that No. It's this. So you don't have to take this if you don't want to. But I kinda do want to. Do I want to have a scissor strike just ready? Which you can later upgrade into a deflect. It's quite good actually. So I'm gonna take it. I think it's a stash. Stash a buckler away. good. The scoop is fine, but the band-aid is not as good when you have a cleric available to you. Incubus, Imp. So we get to have a targeted upgrade here. So that can be a maximum effort. That can be a deflect. That can be a finesse. That can be an Enshuffler or a Flash. So that's a bunch of good stuff. The Breath Control, I think it's fine. It's a good card to have, actually. Like, it's really good with the pawn. Breath Control pawn is, like, insane, actually. So very glad we have this, actually. But it doesn't need to be a maximum effort. It just gives mana to our other guys, which is good, but our cleric is pretty, like, not that strong right now. So it might just be finesse. Because finesse will, we can keep in our hand, and we can always have for when we have mana to cast it. The imps are just as fine as anything else. So let's go for this. We have some kicks. We have a chain shot. So we heal. We see a flashbang bomb. See a lash out. That's not very good. Let's draw. Okay, we get a kick. So how is this 6/6 dying? We can improv and double shoot it. So I think I don't want to do. I want to just kill it, right? And then throw knives it. It's pretty good. How am I dealing with those imps? Maybe I should have tried to flashbang bomb those imps right away. Who's getting kicked? I think this 6/15. Or I can bonk him. Who's getting bonked? I think I want to bonk that Spectral Whopper, actually. That summon is really annoying. I want to draw for sure. Cast this. You actually have a tilted cairn, so if I erudition plus simulacrum, you only take 1 from this skeleton. So I don't have to focus on killing that guy. So let's improv first. Maybe. I can take the imp damage. I'm committed. I'm just gonna... I'm not trying to save my HP. I'm just trying to be in 10, 15, 15 comp. So it's this. Kick you away. He cannot like one-shot me. So I'm safe from that guy. What am I flashbanging? You're getting bonked. Who's getting throw knives? I can still double shoot here if I want to. I think I will. It's like still the best use of my resources, I think. It's this. It's a flashbang somewhere. Probably still this. I can just blow myself up. I can take 2 on my main character and cast this magic marker, which I think is probably worth it. It's not the best target, but it could be useful. So a summon will happen. I can blow up all the imps, if I so chose. Next round the damage goes up to 16. Now it's 12. I think blowing up those guys is probably correct. I can stun this this dude. Blow up. Into... Where is my shockwave bomb going? I think here. I don't want to draw right now, do I? Let me just heal you up, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. Then it's an exhaust, and I'm not tired, am I? I can just pump this guy down a bit, then exhaust some stuff. Yeah. Okay, and next round I'm getting healed up a bit. So my main character is safe. How is that pig dying? It's getting scissor strike to death. First things first, let's get my equilibrium. So it's cast this. Cast this. Cast this. Get a bit of block. Doesn't matter that much. Deal 1. And then equilibrium up. Put a bomb there. Breath. Change shirt. I'm tired, so I can stun something. Or I cannot do that. Let me do a simulacrum. If I were to stun, what would I stun? He doesn't like to summon him. Like, I'm gonna let that Whopper move in. I can just keep my stun, actually. I think that's a okay option. Do I wanna blow you up next round? It's okay to get him low. Okay, am I in trouble? Don't think so. So a chain shirt can happen. I think chain shirt here. My round can be shield, simulacrum. So you're not getting denied, right? You're unstunnable and we have no movement. So, but you guys are stunnable, so I will stun you. So it's this. I don't think I should blow stuff up, should I? I could actually. I could go chain shirt, improv, simulacrum backup. And that's still max armor. I think I might go for that. Yes, I can do this. I improv. Then I simulacrum backup. And I'm safe from death. Then I wanna put a stunning bomb there, discard a card, and then might as well shuffle another ignite in. So let's start dealing with this. So it's one ignite. You're pretty safe, right? Yeah, he's safe. So it can be this. Kinda just wanna DPS that imp. But actually, DPS here might just be more meaningful. So I can try to kill it. We're at 4 on that. So I think it's just buckler here once. And wait it out. Can heal you, I'm allowed, right? Yeah. Put a buster there. This, no, I don't have to discard anything. I'll always have the damage. This is exactly the damage I want to take. Okay, then turn flips over. You get healed for 6. They both get healed for 6, so maybe that was bad actually. Kinda wanna take 1 on my main. I can make that happen actually. Can I? How can I? Can I discard this? No. I can just wait another turn. He's not... Okay, there's no risk to it, right? I wanna just take... I wanna take 1 on my rogue right now. That's my goal. And the reason I want to take 1 is because if I skip the card offered here, I get I take 5 damage, and without, if I'm at 16 I go to 11, but if I'm at 15 I go to 10, and then I start the next fight at 10 HP, and then the cleric's goldfish kicks in and he heals me for 7. I'm at 17 and the cleric is at 10, and that's a net gain. Actually, no. Maybe this is fine. Now let's try for it. There's no downside right now, because we know we'll have the damage. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and take 1. I think it's worthwhile taking 1. It can't punish us that badly, and it can reward us reasonably well. So this is quite fantastic. It's a shockwave bomb. There's also a chain shirt. This is very difficult actually. The chain shirt is amazing. You can even we have an upgrade here, right? You have an upgrade. So you could have a cloud. We could have a pawned cloud. So we have to choose between a shockwave bomb and a pawned cloud. Fuck. That's so difficult. Last boss is Pope. This is just so much DPS, right? This just allows us to destroy shit. This is the defensive option. I mean, we have a chain shirt here. He has armor, right? His whole job is just to block. Like, we're the DPS, right? What are we spending our upgrade on then? We can spend our upgrade on getting this into a finesse. Or a battle snack even. I don't care about getting a battle snack though. I care about getting a finesse, kind of. So I can go finesse, I can go deflect even. Deflect is actually so good, huh? Deflect is insane in our position, because we would get to remove all the dog shit from our deck. Can just start exhausting stuff and keep redrawing into it. My god, would be so good. We lose the stun though, and I do like the stun for now. For now, the stun that I can keep in the hand is actually really powerful. So we do have upgrade options. So the change, it's so good. It's so good. It just gives us outs. But I can't guarantee to draw it on turn 1, and this is just DPS, and DPS wins fights. And we are a low damage kind of comp right now. And we do take the upgrade selected, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I'm going for the plan. The plan isn't as good. So it's an upgrade selected. And what are we going to select is my question. We can take the deflect right now. I think the deflect might be just stronger right now, because we will be taking damage. We will have okay incoming damage. And we can kill stuff with it. And I do like exhausting shit out of my hand. I mean, the finesse is so good, but like both of these cards are fine. Both of these are good cards. What I would like to do right now is start removing some of this, like these bucklers and these arrows, and I mean, let's see. Floor 9. Do we have an upgrade on floor 9, right? So since we'll have an upgrade on floor 9, we'll have a chance to have the salve. We'll have the chance to have the finesse and the deflect. But I mean, it's gonna be RNG. It's gonna be 1 in 3 because we're gonna have to weld. So what's more important to us versus Pope? I mean, okay, no, versus Pope, we know that the most important thing is the deflect, right? Because once the deflect is there, we can just face roll to the rest of our deck and kill his trash. Right. But against stuff up to the Pope, we can finesse. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1 is exhaust, so we're at 12. We're committed to double upgrading, so we're gonna have... I don't think we're going infinite. I don't think that's a thing we're going for. And we don't have to go infinite versus Pope. That's fine. So with this knowledge in mind, I think I'm taking a deflect. There are better stun cards out there. I mean, we have one. We have a shockwave bomb already. This salve is just nice for us. It's a cheap card to get out of our hand fast. We just cycle through our deck, draw our bombs. Now the deflect will allow us to just remove shit from our hand, which is very attractive to me. We haven't taken our health for a relic trade yet, so I'm into that quite a bit. There is imps that could be Templars. So, are we interested more in Templars than in imps? We have a shockwave bomb to deal with the Templars. We have Templars on that side as well. So we could just have like a chunky boy armada right now. Which I think it might be desired. We have 4 swaps left. Probably gonna go this or this, so the upgrade here doesn't matter. Are imps more threatening than Templars? I have kicks. The kicks are good against the imps and the Templars. I'm just gonna go with this. This is fine by me actually. There's a Puffy, but he's in melee. All the imps are in melee are in ranged. Okay, so our deflect is already looking mighty fine for us right now. This slash out can just kill that Puffy. How is my Shadow Dancer living? I need to remove... That's 9 damage. Can my guy live? Might just be dead, huh? So here's where that chain shard would have been nice. So we brick on our initial draw. Alternative is We let our main character die to all in that stuff. That removes 10. How much health are we at? If these guys were in melee, that would be so nice. So let's look where we went wrong. So we chose Templars, right? So our guy chose Templars, and with the Templar option, we see he is receiving with the Templar option, he is receiving 26 range damage on turn 1 from 2 magic casters and a fucking skeleton archer. So there is 5 mobs in your fucking slice, and out of those 5 fucking mobs, 2 of them are Templars. Fuck you. Fuck this game, dude. What the fuck? Okay. So now that that's out of the way, how are we dealing with this? How can we kill this shit without our main? We can't. Ergo, it's a sack a guy angle, right? We sack our Shadow Dancer and just go next with our current deck. Yeah, seems like what's going to have to happen here. So we kill this homie and you're dead. We want to cast this flashbang bomb, and we're gonna cast it where, like here. I can blow up what is 12 damage? Blow up? I think that's okay-ish. Kill this guy. Actually no, that can fuck me. Just kill you. Boulder that shit out. And then magic marker, erudition block. It's quite aggravating that we started with like as much HP on our Shadow Dancer as we could, and we're still in dire straits here. So let's try to shockwave those guys down. Let's get some some of this stuff into play. Kill you guys. Send you out. Kill you dead. I actually don't wanna block on my guy. I wanna let my main take a bit of damage, so I can heal back up. Let me just exhaust this shit and cycle to redraw my the good stuff. He'll live because he has the armor damage prediction is wrong. And he heals back up to 10. Okay, so I can... That's 14. This is dealing 8 and stunning. So I can click this actually. And nothing blows up. So I can kill this guy, which I'm inclined to do actually. Yeah, I'm gonna cast my meditation now. So we're gonna make it out of here alive, right? I'm quite confident we can kill all this shit from this position. Yeah. Taking 3. So you are a flashbang. This is a shockwave. Exhaust this. Am I killing one of these? 2 of these? Get my equilibrium. Okay. This goes there. So let's say I erudition plus simulacrum. Certainly casting this. So you are at 8. So you're taking how much? You're taking 3. So you can take 4 more and you'll be fine. Again, damage prediction is wrong. He gets armor. And he'll heal us and then heal himself back up. Okay, nice. We can kill one of these imps in far range if we want. I mean, potentially. Let's draw, see what happens. Get another ignite. So I think it's probably... Get our mend wounds going. Stun those guys. Put a buster bomb there, so we're gonna kill them. Deny that summon. They're far away, but it's fine. Do this. We can take that damage, right? That's fine. Just kick that guy. Yeah, she likes buffing up. That's fine. Okay. We continue abusing our goldfish with great success. You are still safe. Do I care to mark anything? Not really, no. That's not... How much damage is you? 6? Kinda sad I put that there, huh? I mean... Get another ignite in? That's fine. So this deals 8. It's quite problematic. Because we're gonna take 12 plus bleed damage. Just get them low, right? Okay, that's pretty good setup, I think. Yeah. I have an arrow to pop these at will. Okay. Fuck, man. Do I take it? I mean, I kind of don't want to take it, but I mean, there's no way. Like, this is just like the best it's gonna get. It's really obnoxious, but okay, I can have my scissor strike back. Am I into that? Kind of, actually. I would like my scissor strike back. The kick would be nice as well because it's free, but go for that. Get a random here. Pretty bad outcome. They said the band-aid is not that great. So next time we would like to remove like a buckler. We have not yet taken our thing. Do we go for this Goatman again? I feel like that Goatman pick kind of fucked my Shadowcaster last round. Will I even get another companion offer this run? I don't know. The imps I like. The imps are safe. Have we taken the remove yet? I don't know if we've taken the remove yet. I don't remember. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for this. Like, fuck living. Let me just... Okay. I mean, I'm alive, right? It's this plus double this. And I can even... I mean, this works fine for me. Okay, so who's killing me? It's that guy, but also... I mean, I can... deflect that guy? I can ignite these guys, deflect that guy. I mean, this guy is always alive, right? So I just worry for myself. I can gain 3 as well. So if I... It's annoying, like, this costs fucking 2. This got hit by the dog shit. Yeah, even if you take 4 from this, you're alive. You're alive at 1. You're dealing 10 to me. I mean, I think it's this always, right? Let's kill that shit. And then lose, because we freaking... okay. So let's try that again. Shall we? Okay. That's better. Let me just do this. Okay, we're fine. We have our scissor strike. And then let's get rid of this stuff. Let's start drawing towards cards that matter. And we don't die because this doesn't discard. So we need to kill that corpse, basically, is our mission right now. So towards that end, what's in our deck? There's stuff in our deck. Let's heal that guy. And then equilibrium up. So I can kill you. So let's go ahead and do that. So you're alive. The prediction is lying again. And now it's just a freaking match of killing imps. And I mean, I try to make it sound easy, but it's actually not that easy to kill a fuck ton of imps like this. I hate these enemies so much. I hate imps. Okay, let's just get them low, right? I think this works. Doesn't kill anything, right? And then I kick the highest attack one away. And I shoot him while he's by himself. Put a bomb there. And then I draw. I should not have drawn. I didn't know that that was the order of my deck. And I'm kind of fucked here. No, I'm fine. I'm at 1. I'm at 1. And that's fine. And just... I just fucking scissor strike you. I kinda don't wanna spend my scissor strike, but let me just try this first. It does not work. So this has to happen. Boulders we do enjoy. I'm a boulder enjoyer myself. We don't die, and we get healed back to 10. Okay, no freaking... This is so terrible, actually. So bad. I mean, I want these arrows in my hand, I think. So I want to kill the guys that buff, right? This is 5. So I can kill you. Do I want to do anything beforehand? I just want to get some block, man. And then go. Okay, that worked out, kind of. Let me just place this shit on the board real quick, so I can get more ignites in my hand. Okay. Next round. Am I down to take 7? Kinda not down to take 7. And not down to take 6 either. Do I block first? Probably, right? Yeah, this is like the correct amount of blockiness. And then next round I just try to end it. This is a what? This is a Buster Bomb. So this kills. So this is a take 1 damage on the cleric angle. I'm down. Okay, we fucking defused the imps. That took a minute. This shit I'm not into. No thanks. Silver mirror. Whenever someone gives you block, they get half that. I actually quite dig that premise. It's not a lot. It's pretty good. Exchange a box for an iron pen, that would be so nice. If I had 2 characters, I would just take the read aloud. Maybe I still take the read aloud. I'm just kind of trying to survive until I get another companion offered, but I don't know if I will. Like, I don't know if this is the max, if you just get offered 2 and then a spare the whole run. I think the mirror is not that great, and I could get something better, so I'm just gonna read aloud here. If I could transcribe, I would have transcribed, but... So let's go for treasures. Because the glutton is the better reward and the better enemy to face. In my humble opinion. Our cleric beefed up a bit, gained some max HP. So also next round is okay. So how do we live here? We don't? Now we do, we're fine. So you can erudition, mend wounds. I'm taking 11. So that's fine actually. I can take 9 instead. Do I want to take 9 instead? Yeah, I do want to take 9 instead. You are in melee. So let me just... I don't have to use the kick now, actually. Where am I placing this bomb? Like, I kind of want to place the bomb so I can get the ignite rolling. I mean, there's only 2 spots, right? So... There will be a bunch of dudes here. But also here is fine. Let's just go here. Let's try to kill those two dudes. And since that is happening, let me shoot my arrow at you. And let's hope things work out. But we're getting 4, between all these dudes, we're getting 4 status cards in our decks. Grimoire, and we hit the juice. Okay. So let's start using the juice. So stat, we're just trying to dig through our own deck. We get our improv. We don't care. We don't care. We're not casting this. It's too expensive. Then I can scissor strike you. Let me just cast this. I don't think I'm kicking this glutton away. So how many cards in hand? I can do this then. And there's a deflect, and the deflect can do a lot of things I would be happy to do. I'm shockwaving this. I can even bouncy bomb. What am I drawing next round? Ignites and some bullshit.